Aloha!
Another sacrifice for me. Give her to a wonderful creation. Glorious, everything belongs to me. Don't you even dare to run away from me. I'll get you, I will tear you down. Conquer and claim everything that shines bright. For I will give it a new life. Perfection. Give your life up and become mine now. This is what it's like.
Hello. Hello. Congrats on first Hebrews. Welcome in Elvelia. Oh, I got something to share. One of our commissions was done. Which one was it? Our piece by Mookie is done. Behold, in all its glory. Oh, it looks so fucking good. Oh, it was a Skeb style commission. So I had no idea what was gonna come of it, but holy shit. Mookie really outdid herself with that. I love the skull in there as well. Oh, shit looks so good. This shit looks so good. Happy Tuesday. Few more days to get through. Few more days. Oh yeah, it's over there. Alright, let's just get back into MSQ. Glasses off. Alright, let's see if the text will bother my eyes today. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, fuck, that's right, we can't fly. Fuck. God damn it. Alpaca keep.
Sloppy.
Whoa. Elvelia, 11 months. Holy shit, it's almost been a year, really? Thank you for the resub. I hope your day's been going well. Happy 11 months. That's honestly crazy to me. Holy fucking shit. Ah, my eye. God, I hate that feeling when you get something like just stuck in your eye but it won't come out. It's been. Hopefully you've had a good time these 11 months. Oh, I like that pink. There's a lot of alpacas. Still, we need to know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Like the first half of the MSQ. I'm not sure how I feel about this part. The part that you're at? I'm not so sure how I feel about the MSQ so far. It's been a slow start. It's holding my interest, but it's been slow. Ran into a character I hate right when I saw them. I'm not sure if you're supposed to hate them or not. I mean, whether you're supposed to or not, I mean, like, however you feel is however you feel, right? Can't let fear deter me. Hi, Hebrews. Welcome in and congrats on first again. Hi. Welcome in. How's your Tuesday going? Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Oh yeah, I forgot she's afraid of alpacas. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley, oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. Because there's been some excellent moments so far in the MSQ. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that because I don't know. I was telling Elvelia, it's like this has been a very slow start for me. I mean it's cool and all, but it's definitely been slow for me. You can't. Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though. Who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you're bringing a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Game within a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Hey, Bruce, did you see the art we got from Mookie? Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the field. You did? Ah, dude, I'm so happy with it. I like the freaking... Dude, Mookie is fucking goated. Dude, her art style is so good. I really like the skull that she added in there. That she outdid herself. It's just so good. Meet back here. Okay. Oh god. Mablu. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops. Shouldn't have said that. Meant to find out yourself who Tobly is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. Well, all I will say that in this village, none of reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobly? Yeah, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? What the hell? Rob Zombie. I only know a couple Rob Zombie songs. Also, welcome in, Narrow. Hope your Tuesday is going well. Oh god, how's the volume gonna be?
And out of the darkness the zombie did call, true pain and suffering he brought to them all, waver the children to hide in their beds for fear that the devil would chop off their heads.
I don't think I know that Rob Zombie song. I'm trying to think which Rob Zombie songs I know. Living Dead Girl and I think Dragula. I think they are the extent of my Rob Zombie songs that I know that well. Welcome in though. So we're both done with our interrogations. So what do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Quite honest, I have no idea. It definitely does fit the Necromancer theme. I do agree. Hold on. There we go. Add that at the end. New art. He seemed unconvincing to me, but that's a choice, and that's who we'll talk to. Yeah, to be honest, I have no idea. Chibi. Tobly. I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? Show thighs. Okay. 5 minutes starting 49. So 54. Bam. Thighs. There we go. Combo. I say hand over the coin. Truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut in this one. But now's the time to more than waste the coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. Sorry, I'm probably gonna waste a lot of your coin, Wuklamat. Diligent? I bet you it's none of these. Ah, so the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Rip coin purse. Yeah, thank God it's not my coin purse. I have nothing to lose here. Too many points. Yeah, I definitely keep things rather cheap on the rewards. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal of generous sum of coins for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wakunpalo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jalja's chosen electors. Aha! A place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. Sorry. She found out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity if her bid ended here.
I'm under the water. Please help me.
Everyone, please take a sip of your beverage of choice. Ebers is trapped under the water. Thank you for the hydrate.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh boy, trouble. The warmonger.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
Fuck.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
There. Oh.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Okay, hit me with it.
Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
I would say easy enough, but I don't imagine it'll be that easy. Bring me back a weird fuzzy horse.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Can we keep the alpaca, please?
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Dies. Oh my god. The example. Binoculars. Stare at thighs. Thighs so smooth, so soft, so jiggly. So
This
soft.
is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Speaking of, thigh time is over. Bum, 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 bum. Pew. There we go. Bye, thighs. Bye.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Spit. Give him the old hawk tour.
Ah! The little monster spat on me!
Spit on that thing.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Well, down she goes.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an
Ew.
effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Well, welcome back to the world of the living.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
But it's
So, the
Funny
task is
that
to
way.
catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
well, what the fuck am I supposed to do here then?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Okay. Patience, maybe?
Very well. This won't take long.
Patience?
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Oh boy.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Cute, fluffy, soft animals. I'd rule her jaw if you know what I
Are
mean.
you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
That Hrothusy.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Yes.
Oh, we certainly did.
If you hear fireworks, I am so sorry. I guess people, I mean, this happens fucking everywhere, but I guess people just get too excited and just can't contain themselves and just light them like days before and then also days after. The bastards. Fireworks. Dude, they cost too much money. I had to go and wash nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just make sure, since it just ruined my sense of smell. Oh god. Yeah, I saw that look. What the fuck am I supposed to do if I'm not gonna look for it? Feet of gold. Funnily enough, it's supposed to, I think Thursday is supposed to rain. Have a good chance to rain a lot of the day. Silly firework goers. Oh, that just means they're gonna light them off later in the days after. Ugh. Zookle might help demonstrate the valley alpacas are wary of people getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. Might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Uh-oh. Helveli's having type 3 fun, I guess. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. You've perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Money. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in a thousands column. Going to Santa Barbara tomorrow so we can watch the fireworks on the beach for 4th of July. That'll be quite the sight. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't know that kind of coin. Converting to gil, it comes around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. Fuck that! Hell no! You ain't getting my precious earned gil. You kidding me? Come on. No, this is my feat to accomplish, so I didn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. Sounds super fun. You're rich? No! I don't just buy stuff for people. I don't just give out my money. Just because I have money doesn't mean that I just give it out for free. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Why not? Because it's my money. I worked for it. If people want money, they should go get money themselves. Don't just expect handouts. I'll save the entire multiverse, but I open my purse strings for no one. Exactly. It's there for me to look at, not to use. I don't use my money. I just let it build up and I stare at it. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for a saddle. Ah, fuck. Are you gonna delegate that to me? Time to eat? What the fuck? Hell no. No, there will be no cannibalism in this stream. It's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? It's 10,000 times more. Well, you better work on your merchant skills. Eat the rich? Ew. Ugh. Hell no. 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 Absolutely not. I'll not be someone's food. 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. And Panic got it confused with Alphino's million gil. Not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu? Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. Damn, that was a loud one. As long as Wickamlot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Ah, fuck. Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargain. Welcome aboard, my blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With my blue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Okay, I'm much more inclined to do that than trade. Gladly, although Cersei, I think you should go with Wilcomat. No! God, dude, really? Seen markets and bazaars in the world, and surely this sage advice to share. In that case... Fuck's sake. Jesus. Is the fireworks actually picking up on the mic? Do I fucking hate this shit. Good old freedom day. You could just also hold on to the packable. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing, I'll leave the wolves the rest anyway. Better to keep my hands free. Can't wait for the 4th of July to be over. Me too. I used to be into fireworks when I was a kid or whatever. It was fun and whatnot, but it was also when when I was not the one paying for them. Fireworks are expensive, and also it's like, I don't know. Even if I were to go buy fireworks now and light them off, the only thing I see when I light off a firework is my money disappearing. I find no joy in that. I don't want to see my money just explode. I'd rather buy anime waifus or something. I don't know. Also, it's just freaking loud and disruptive. Being honest, we try trading the wool to Havel, the saddler. He won't agree to a deal, of course, but will give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Not a bad idea. Honestly, like when I was a wee little kid, I used to love, because like I lived in a cul-de-sac, like a circle, and so like I always used to love like 4th of July, because I would always like, when everyone in the circle would like be out and like shooting up their fireworks and whatnot, my imagination was like, oh, aliens are trying to invade, so the fireworks are like blasting them off or some shit. I don't know. It was the imagination of a small child. It's almost worse in some ways when I'm inside, because my anxiety brain defaults to loud, noisy with gunshots, so I constantly remember it's early July. Yeah. Oh yeah, especially like, yeah, depending on where you live and that type of stuff, like no, big no. Hello? Something I can do for you. Come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how would you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. This isn't known for gun violence, and I live in a particularly safe part of it, but still, this is America after all. I mean, that's true. That is very true. Especially since what? Didn't they pass something so that way you don't need a license to carry? Anyone can carry a firearm now, can't they? You don't need a license for it, I thought. Mount from the drops. Congratulations. I don't know what mount it is, but congratulations are in order. Yay, mount! What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. The Butterfinger promotion. What the? Oh god, that thing. Oh my god. Wait, oh yeah, they have that going on right now, don't they? What do you even do for that? Boom, 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 boom. Interesting. Alright. Okay. What might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. Suppose well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. That's so weird. Why don't they just say 5,000 pel? Hold on. Did you say third promise? My offer. Oh fuck, dude. My offer has changed. Saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? Stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Oh, fuck. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my crap or anything less than my asking price. Ride on an alpaca into battle. Can say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Oh boy, here we go again. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wilclamette. Younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are a children's story. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. And you have those like Havel, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakui ruled our village. Yakui. Haktui. That's why I offered to help. One should become a Dawn servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal a salad maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. May not have the head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolol on the line. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Oh god, here we go. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh, that guy? Well, of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out his way. He went out his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy a wool. Oh yeah, that's right, he was. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Where? Oh, up north. Oh wait, that's a... Oh, that's a freaking bait. Oops. East. Oh no. Oh man. Alpaca. I don't see our friend here. This is the spot. After Bullnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. He's probably going to Icolvo's Inn. Most visitors to Wakunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? South, huh? Damn, all the way down there. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, dude, God. They're having us come in like an hour early tomorrow, and it's just like, why? I'd rather just come in at the... It's so we can, like, leave early or whatever, because other departments are... Even though they're technically not supposed to, like, come in early and leave early for holidays, but every holiday, the other departments always find a way to, like, come in early so that like, they can leave early. And so, like, the director of our department or whatever is... It's like, yeah, have them come in, like, an hour early, because, you know... Well, it wouldn't be fair to their department and be the only ones here staying, like, pretty late, you know? But it's like... I don't want to get up, like, an hour early, dude. I'd rather just go on at the normal time. I honestly don't give a shit. I honestly don't care. If I want to leave early, I'll just use PTO, to be honest. I don't care. Because then it runs into the problem where it's like... I can never force myself to go to sleep. So even if I wanted to crawl into bed early to, like, I don't know, to get the same amount of sleep, I can't just force myself to sleep. I'm not going to be, like, tired earlier. So, in other words, I'm just going to get less sleep because I'm going to bed at the same time, but getting up earlier. I hate that. I think it's so dumb. I know that basket's for us, yeah? Sure. Hey, so let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise you wish to do business with me? May I ask what this is all about? Well, you see, actually, blah 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 blah. See, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Yes. We have found the sucker. Peace and trawl is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace when the throne. Thus, so I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Poncho. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. Government, like, I would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. Oh man, we have a long way to go, huh? Very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. Promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Stressy remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Interesting. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Well, that's probably the problem. It's like, where the fuck do we go from here? Excellent trade. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to click. Oh, well. Excellent trade. I was not expecting that. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. It makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is a part of its appeal. Oh, Wooklamat. You sweet naive thing. Fashion is everything in this world. You'll learn. So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? You look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yeah, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh shit, okay. Can I not? I don't see any arms on him. Let's see. No coat or cloak. Also no weapon. We might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pilu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Behold, a poncho. What a splendid poncho. Be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Would you be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and I'll vouch for its quality. Well, it looks sharp. Heft well made. Not valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. Okay, so we doubled it. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments, this should put me on an even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. Huh. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Ooh. Even better. Someone's to be the calm type, right? Nah. Beats me. Doubled. Ooh, fine hatchet. Excellent trade. Oh, I see Aether Current. God. I'm gonna hate collecting these things again. Alright, we should get it while we're here. Hopefully, I imagine by the time I'm done with the MSQ with as slow as I'm going, there should be like someone should have like maps made of locations of all this shit. Well done recognizing that Toolmaker as a potential customer. You have mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Hand. Mablu's dream. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yes. Oh. Oh my god, my alpaca is so small. So small, so tiny. Oh my god. If I get an alpaca mount, this is like the only thing I'm gonna ride for the longest time. So small. So small. Oh, I love alpacas, man. I wonder if that thing about like their spit like being half digested foods, like half of it is like digested food, is like actually true. I imagine it is. If so, that's, I mean, it's also disgusting, but I mean, I guess it would make sense that, yeah, it's a good repellent. Dude, I like this zone. I like the mountainy area. Bum, bum. Man, this is a long ass fucking ride. Holy shit, how big, dude, this zone is huge. Wouldn't be surprised. The ruminants, so they do the whole cud chewing thing like cows. Oh. Oh, okay. Cool. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. Cynthia pack us back to Ikulvo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawntrail room, weren't you? Third promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yeah, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wearing to go off and be a merchant. Hey man. If you got a dream, don't let your dreams be dreams. I'm sure Tobley would support. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. You need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting. Mate, okay, make sure I'm seeing the right word. Harvesting, that can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wooklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. Oh no, they're starting for you too. Dude, you know, if this shit was gonna happen, I wish it would just happen just on the one day, the 4th of July. But it's always like days before, it's always like few days before like things start, and then they don't end till like a few days afterwards. It's just so annoying. How hard is it to stick to your one day you're permitted to fireworks? Ugh. You have that little axe for me? Sure. Thanks. Let's see what we can get for it. Hey, Meeplu, owner of these fields? I have a mine to trade if you're interested. Well, well, third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work for your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I'll offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. Same price as a hatchet. Still will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smiplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oof. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Sure, that's worthy of consideration. I don't wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise, and innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming. I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklamont. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? Oh boy. As a matter of fact, I would. Until Quanta's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. And can you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain? Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, my blue. Stress and I have mate together. Why are you lumping me in? Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. That's not bad. Yeah. Oh god, all it does is remind me I have to level up my gatherers and crafters all over too. Oh man. Ooh. One, two, three. Bum, bum. Branch of verdant mate leaves. Hmm. All right, I got your leaves. What now? How much are we getting? You brought me some leaves in? 5 bundles, as promised. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how our command is fared before I make any decisions, though. And we bought our share as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, 1,500. I'm prepared to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no more than 5 pel in the thousands column. Oh shit, we really upped our... Oh shit, we're like halfway there, okay. Yes, buddy. Excellent trade. We can bid farewell to this hatchet. You good to go home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. Wish Xenos was alive. Could really use him right about now. I mean, if you want to see Xenos, you could always go to New Game Plus. Relive those nice memories, you know? And just stay in New Game Plus to when he was alive. And then you would never have to see him die. As am I. All the best for the rest of your harvest. Here in this zone with me? Well, I can't help you with that one. Xenos minion. Mablu, what's wrong? Wonder if they'd ever add that. Maybe to the store. So as I was saying before, even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. And I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Wind up Xenos? Dude, I would, even if they put it on the store for like $5, I would buy that in a heartbeat. So you tend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. You just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawntrail happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Hehe. First, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We should try to trade our tea leaves or something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. So we go straight for the premium mezcal. Really? Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Quana and Zeralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm looking out of the Dawn's Promise after all. No self-doubt. No doubt. Have confidence. Excellent trade. Oh, that's more than an excellent trade, I think. Over double the worth. Quintupled the worth 5 times. Yeah. Money. Premium deal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. Don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Pretty sure we ran past that, like, or at least I ran past that back here. Oh yeah, it's right there. Alright, well, time to go a long way. Northwest. Oh, there it is. I figured I should at least check. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, God. Isn't there collections? I forgot how you look at the Aether Current stuff. It's not Codex, is it? No. Okay, not that. Oh, no, that's the near thing. Field record? No. Travel. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Ugh. Ugh. Yikes. Northeast. So we're in here. Maybe. Okay, maybe past this. Coffee grounds. Where? Oh, northwest. Oh, it's like up there. Fuck it. Later. We got MSQ to do. Oh my god. Barb mole. That's an interesting looking fella. Creature. Family Ranch, alright. Ooh, that's a nice chocobo. Alright, let's see how this goes. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need to targeted information. That means asking around and talking in gossip. Any more time on Viper? I have done a little bit of Viper and Pictomancer, like when I'm offline, and especially yesterday since like it was more severe weather. I mean, it ended up just being like thunderstorms, but I didn't want I didn't want to stream just in case it did turn into tornadoes, because granted, it was a very small chance of like severe weather, like tornadoes and the such, but I didn't want to chance it, you know? The chance wasn't 0, so I did spend last night doing some Viper and Pictomancer. I like Viper. I think it's a lot of fun, actually. Talking to people in distilleries. Perhaps Smoke Lamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head north and see what I can learn there. Okay. Company last night's free weather makes me nervous. It makes me really fucking nervous, too. It's mainly like the freaking tornadoes, man. That shit gives me so much anxiety. It's like the possibility of losing everything you got. I mean, yeah, I understand. It's like, as long as you're alive, that's the only thing that matters. But it's like, dude, there's like so many like collectibles I own that you just can't get anymore. There's like figures, collectibles, and also just expensive shit like PC, furniture, and all that type of stuff. It's like, I mean, yeah, you're alive, but you're set back like thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars and shit. It's like, I don't know. I hate that shit. And despite that, I live in the fucking tornado alley. I do like Reaper though. I gave it a I gave my Reaper, or not Reaper, Viper, a like kind of a Bleach look, I guess. Like a captain's look from Bleach. I don't know. I don't know. I'm a dumb dirty weeb. I did that with Viper and my Samurai. I guess Monk also shares it since they share the same gear, but with Reaper. I mean, not Reaper, Samurai. But yeah, I gave it kind of a Bleach look, I guess. But my Viper is 82. I've played it a little bit. I've been focusing more on Pictomancer though. Picto is 87. It was 87. The more I play Pictomancer, the more I am enjoying it. I think I'm gonna be playing a lot of Picto and Viper this expansion. I'm probably gonna... I'll probably still play Reaper. Reaper may still be my main. I think Reaper may still be my main. I love the dark themed jobs and that type of stuff. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing around with Picto and Viper a lot this expansion. Furious they didn't give us more glam plates after adding new jobs. I know! Like, I feel like at the very least, they should have one glamour plate for every job, right? How many are there? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 14, 17, 23 combat jobs. But then you also have Disciples of the Hand in the Land, your crafters and gatherers. Honestly, if we had like one glam plate for every job, including crafters and gatherers, I would love that, because I would honestly like make a glamour for each of my crafters and gatherers as well. I would honestly do that. That's how I had some of it before, but then it's like, well, I need to. Oh yeah, I use this for my Pictomancer. Artiste. Yeah, I wish they would add more plates. Okay, I was about like the option available if I wanted to. Yeah. Anytime I start thinking about 14's like glamour system and all that type of stuff, it just makes me like, I love being fashionable in games. And I always just think to myself, like, man, why couldn't they just try and go like World of Warcraft's route with like how transmog works, where it's like you pick up an item, as soon as it's soulbound to you, you keep that appearance permanently. You can get rid of the item itself. I really wish they would do something like that. Art future's so bright, you gotta wear shades. Yeah. Something I think is very funny too is like, especially since you have a face wear slot, like I could honestly like, I could do this and like double glasses. It's so fucking silly. Reaper. Yoshi P is on record saying he wished they could do it WoW style, but the current system is too hard coded into the game DNA. Ah, fuck, man, that sucks. They have to rip everything apart to make changes to it now. Man, that sucks to hear. You can always hope one day though, right? Hopefully. Although, maybe not, since that would require like a lot of work. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolo and come here often to buy Gobley's mezcal. Finest in Trawl, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Don't buy Lily. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Yeah, honestly, in like MMOs and whatnot, I mean, Guild Wars 2 does it pretty much the same way, right? You just collect appearances. I love that type of system. I think WoW's transmog system is probably the best like fashion system out there, in my opinion. Colby might be a deft-hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Okay, there's opportunity. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his products. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work it does. As it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Okay. I was also kind of thinking, like, I think I was thinking the other night when I was just like leveling Pixelmancer and Viper, like, I was thinking to myself, man, it's gonna take so fucking long to level all of this. I mean, granted, I know you have all expansion. Level all of this shit to max level again. All these classes. Jobs, sorry. And I got the thing is like, if they keep adding like 2 new jobs every expansion, like, is it just gonna get to what? Get to the point where it's like way too many jobs to choose from? I'm all for like variety and like choices and stuff, but like, is it gonna get to the point where there's like 50 different jobs to choose from? When did you find out? Man has no fashion. Though it feels bloaty as far as choice, especially for melee. Yeah, because what, melee's one at 6 now? 6 jobs? Oh, man. Make use of all those tidbits. Deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wickham out. Oh yeah, 3 different ones, because let's see, there's scouting, slaying, and maiming. It's just like, holy shit. So you can't even share like gear between all of them. Oh, up there. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not distracting a packet from his work? Ooh. Ooh. Devote resources to rebuilding, reworking existing jobs at this point. Yeah. As fun as it is getting new jobs, like, yeah, it's just gonna get to the point where it's bloaty or like oversaturated and whatnot. Just because, yeah, like, or maybe just like not do it every expansion, you know, add new jobs. Like, I hate to keep like comparing it or whatever. Like how World of Warcraft does it. Like, it's very rare anymore that they add new like classes or anything like that, but instead they'll just rework or like work on different classes each expansion. Each expansion you tend to get like different spells or like different talents and that type of thing to make it feel fresh, you know? Going to bed, except to get up early. Good night. Good night, Elvelia. Hope you have a great sleep. Everyone tuck in, Elvelia. Good night. Thank you for tuning in. Safe travels. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. I'm assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. Must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff. I like the mezcal. Or like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Oh, this is his game. He gets people nice and drunk so that way he can sick those overpriced prices on people. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Hubigo Chef's Palace. Let's hold on that one. We need to consider our timing. Strong drink. Okay. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, ooh, smart. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. Must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth that mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. Look at that devious look. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to Palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. Still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Valakshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolol. Maybe we should have waited to give the name until he agreed. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you into the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. Well, it's certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Our final card. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agav Jaws? Agave Jaws? There's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Agave? Oh, okay. Agave? I'm sorry. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Stress and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use this time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnak. Fields you're looking for are just north of Wakanpelo. Be safe. Yeah, honestly, so far this expansion has been a lot of words that I'm having trouble pronouncing and just kind of guess, to be honest. Ooh, north, huh? Sometimes I honestly have trouble with some English stuff, so it's like, fuck. I have trouble with some stuff from my native language, my first language, like how secondary languages are a little difficult. Muzukashi. That should be Agave Jaws. Just over there. Let's go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Your share. Let me prickly Barmore. This place is pretty cool at night. Oh god, yeah. Some of these places, names for zones and towns are tough, and they borrowed some real words like mate and agave from real Central American names. Ah, I like that though. I think that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. And also like the freaking town. Tuliolol. Like very like Aztec-y Mayan like themed like buildings and that type of stuff, like especially like the palace, dude, I love it. I just suck at languages. Theming is super cool. Yeah, it is. I'm definitely enjoying it. Like the aesthetics and like and whatnot of the first zone. Well, first, depending on which one you go. Kozama Uka. Kozama Uka. I very much like it. Yeesh. Jump. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Well, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Can we get there from going up here? Dude, the nighttime themes in a lot of zones, as well as like the ambient noises and whatnot, are usually like, dude, it's like so calming, relaxing. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Knock, as agreed. And the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Booze. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You have a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yay! Premium deal. Excellent trade. Nice. Ooh, dies. Alright, give me the gold. Excellent trade. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands will stop shaking here. You better hold on to the bottle until we get to the saddle maker. He's gonna be very happy with this stuff. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Oh man. Luckily, Havel's place is not far and we just need to head across the plaza. What could possibly go wrong? It'd be a shame if I were to just trip and drop it. Whoa. This is it. Trade we've been working towards. Ooh, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? You had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja. But I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Yatta! We did it! The saddle is ours. And I think we started out with only a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Whoa. Taming saddle. Nice. No excellent trade. Alright. It's all up to Wooklamat from here. Oh god, please don't make me play as Wooklamat and capture the damn alpaca. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. Then bring out one of our wild one friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Easy. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wooklamat's touch. Oh, it's so cute. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Yes, come over. Join us in the loving alpaca side. You're only now noticing that? Zoralja, he's back. What the fuck is that shit? I mean, exactly what he set out to do. golden alpaca? Alpaca he's brought. Is it just me? Is it glowing? Heard tales of such a beast. They say a golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Damn. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illusion of how greatly the power of First Promise exceeds yours, Willamette. Oh my god, that fucking bitch. He caught a shiny. Ugh. Lucky. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find Golden City, and then Terrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. No. Yikes. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the foundings of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of the village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony. Behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed application of peacetime, or appreciation. Holy shit, I can't read. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds for a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. They'll become another Garlemald. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Wow, bold claim. Statement. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That's why Galulja did not elevate to Mamulja, or elevate the Mamulja, while he treated all clans with equal respect. However, First Promise has his gaze fixed upon distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, holy fuck, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The First Promise has completed the feat of gold in the appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Quana. It's like we're not even family. Well, screw him. I'll ponder Azralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I'll practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Valley of Ornkanka is northeast of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Willamette off on her hunt. Alright. Holy shit. It's a little ways off. I guess that's not too bad. Oh Jesus, that scared me for a second. No, that was a freaking mount. Oh god, they're everywhere. Oh god. Molowak. Torgal's such a good boy. Torgal is good boy. Torgal, easily one of my favorite mounts. I love Torgal in 16, so I was very happy that they made him a mount. I can do this. I know I can. Shreya, welcome at as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of catching a wild alpaca. You got this.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm off.
Whoa, full sprint ahead.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Ooh. I got a pitch tent for you, pants grab. Bum bum bum.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Do I like this lighting?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Backstory.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian.
Erenville, also good boy. Erenville is a good boy. Yoshi yosh, yoshi yosh.
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Ooh.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
I like his eyes. I mean, she sure is taking a while.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh, even riding it.
I did it.
She sounds so tired. Didn't get a shiny. Yeah, it's no shiny alpaca. I mean, I guess you get some points for getting an alpaca,
You're
but
utterly spent. And small wonder.
I dare say your brother outdid you. Oh god, the healing magic is lagging my model. Oh, there we go.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
My blue. So relieved the third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Should this be enough to satisfy the fate of gold? Give me money. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Lokamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Really surprising after she spent the entire night chasing alpacas. You know, it will melt away fatigue. Like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and you'll be ready when you arrive. As well, so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Mate? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna butcher a lot of this. Mate. Mate. Words are hard. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I will miss my flying. Sure you would too. Mate. Mate kudasai. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Woklamat can't be that far behind. Oh. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. See, you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. Commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. No shiny. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Ooh. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Hui? I don't fucking know. Held our people in thrall. Compared by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then came along the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakuian stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. No one could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelupelu from the Yakui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. Suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Amity. Reading. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelupelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. You may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands, lest he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Yeah. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish this feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelupelu fashion. Surely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Oh, bye. Looks like a starburst. Keystone. 5 more to go. Oh boy. You're on your way, third promise. We've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wicklamat. Give me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch to become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. This is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, let me say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It glads me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Yay! Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yakui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkapancha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its people. I feel this is what's leading up to a dungeon. The level 81 dungeon. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Now I'm curious. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the fee, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? You recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawntrail implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more to its significance in simple fashion. You ought to know how it first came to be crafted. I could try and find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. Hi, Rylus. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I had to think for a second. How are you doing? How's your night going? Appreciate that very much. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. Let's say we head back to Tuliolol and plan our next move. Yes. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure to set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Bye. She is a fearsome opponent, and that brother of hers even brought a golden packet to heal. You've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamant. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You may be right, Mablu. You may be right. Fuck. Damn. 11:40 already. God damn. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zralja and his shiny golden alpaca. Meal prep. Ooh. What are you making? Or what are you gonna make? Cordian has been giving me loading issues today. Oh no. Are you on ether? Uh-oh. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers. Be a promise that people respect. Oh, Lamia, okay. Damn. It didn't seem like the... God, what was that? DC... There's Aether, Crystal, and was it Primal? Instances where it'll take up to 15... Whoa. What? 15 to 20 minutes for NPCs to show up. That's weird. Uh-oh. That sounds really odd. I wonder if that's like a server-side thing, or if I wonder if that's a... I wouldn't think it'd be a computer issue. Back to Shbalya. With us, the contest has hardly begun. Back. Let's see, okay. Marketplace. I hope whatever's causing that gets fixed soon. That sounds... It sounds like it makes it, like, practically... I don't want to say impossible to play, but, like, really freaking difficult. That's annoying. Look at us. Contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Oh, I like their glam. That looks super cool. Oh, is that just the freaking Santa outfit? Oh no. Oh, the bar. That's from last expansion, okay. Now 1 keystones from both the feet of reeds and the feet of gold, and surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. A few days of butter chicken. Portions of pork loin. Oh, mashed with hunter sauce. Oh my god. Dude, I love pretty much anything chicken. Oh my god, chicken's so good. Also, pork loin is really good too. Butter chicken. Oh. 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 Let's visit the giants next. Like Krau said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakui is in the upper reaches of Urkapacha. Unless you're keen on skating the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozamauka. This route will take us closer to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. Oh god. Josh! Whoa! Oh god. Welcome in, Josh and Raiders. What were you guys doing? Oh, Hollow Knight. Ooh. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Hex Necromancer VTuber. I'm a variety streamer, though we are starting to get into the new story of the Dawntrail expansion. How was Hollow Knight, Josh? Welcome in. Everyone, please go give Josh a follow. Very, very entertaining streamer. Fun to watch. Can often be seen playing Hollow Knight. Also Lethal Company with some friends and whatnot. And you can also do a redeem on Josh's channel to make him eat a jelly bean. And it's one of those jelly bean things where it's either gonna be a good flavor or a cursed flavor. Coliseum 3 battle helped 2 men fall in love, so it was pretty great. Dude, that sounds awesome. Last jelly bean was juicy pear and not booger, so big W. Oh god, dude, I don't think I want to taste what boogers like taste like. Wasn't there like a toothpaste one? Not the bullshit jelly beans. Yep, those jelly beans. Only 300 channel points. So if you go follow him right now, next time he's live, you can redeem the jelly bean redeem. Oh yeah, I forgot you like the toothpaste flavor. Oh man. Oh, I forgot about that. I mean, I guess then again, honestly, sometimes toothpaste doesn't taste that bad. As weird as it is to say, some flavors. Older game that is tradition. Oh man, how far are you into Hollow Knight? I know nothing about that game, so I had no idea how like far Coliseum 3 is into the game. How goes MSQ? It's going all right. I think this expansion is pretty slow for me so far. It's been pretty slow. But I'll see it through. Think pretty far. It's refreshing. It's basically a minty tic tac. Ooh, okay, that doesn't sound bad. Max our weapon. Oh, I didn't know you could like reinforce or like level up your weapon in that game. I didn't know about that. I thought it was just like a, I don't know. I didn't know you could do that. Thankfully, make things easier. Damn. Otherwise Coliseum would be a nightmare. Was it just like a fight after fight after fight type of deal? Damn. Hollow Knight does seem fun. It's something I want to try someday, but it'll probably be a little ways off in the future. Also, Josh and Raiders, if you want to lurk or feel free to leave, don't feel obligated to stay around. Obviously, streaming is hard work, and you did excellent job. So if you have IRL things to take care of, want to unwind, relax, sleep, eat, anything like that, feel free to go rest up. Appreciate you want to send some love your way. I very much appreciate it, Josh. Always enjoy you and yours company. Oh, Hakali. Oh, hi, Iceman. Welcome in. How's your Tuesday going? Is it a busy week? I was lurking like always. Enjoy your lurk, Valcast. Thank you for being here. Yeah. Always enjoy. Always. Oh. So we call on the moblins first then. Let's head right there then. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Why? Oh. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. Man, the storm fucked up all this shit. Actually, might get ready for bed, but we're like, all right. And thank you for the raid, Josh. I hope you have a great, uninterrupted sleep. Enjoy MSQ. Only made it to Heaven's Ward. Oh, that must be when you. I hear Suzu talk about it all the time. And by all the time, I mean, it's not all the time, but I like to give her shit about it. About how, what? Were you the one that got Suzu in the 14? Yeah, you abandoned Suzu. Oh, Tuesday was busy as fuck. Just finished everything and sat down having a quesadilla. Ooh. Oh, you did get Suzu into 14. Oh no. That just makes it such a tragic, even more tragic story. Top 10 anime betrayals moment right there. Got Suzu into and hooked onto 14. And then proceeded to abandon her. Oh no, poor Suzu. Ooh. I haven't had a quesadilla in a while. That does sound really good. Tacos also sound good. I've been kind of craving like some Mexican food.
I am under the water. Please help me.
Everyone, please take a sip of your beverage of choice. Josh is trapped under the water. Thank you for the hydrate. Dude, you can never go wrong with Mexican food. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. True. Dude, there's this like one like authentic Mexican like little place tucked away in a corner near me. And it's like they make everything like fresh there when you order it. And the prices are like super cheap. God. Yeah, because it's not like Americanized tacos or anything like that. It's like authentic Mexican style tacos. It's some of the best tacos, if not the best tacos I've ever had. It was, oh my god, so delicious. I need to go back up there. Yeah, they slap. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destinations. Of course. What do you take me for? And as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. Tacos. Hi, Ree. Oh, God. Well, GG's. Josh has won the duel. Split second after challenging. He didn't even get a chance to accept. It was just that good. Keep your fantasies. Does Ree always win against you, Josh? Seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Preemptive strike. Ree never wins. Josh always wins. Champion Josh. Poor Ree. Need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wakumeki Meki. And a good person to know. Want to come along? That's... Oh man, he has that ready. Ooh. Omae wa mou shindeiru moment. All ended in an instant. Ooh. Damn. I'd be honored to come along. Let's go then. Separate from keyboard, any duel wins against me are hearsay. Alright. They shall not count. Oh, you used to play Lalafell? Hell yeah. Lalafell Master Race. My opinion of you is just skyrocketed, Josh. As if it wasn't high enough already. Where am I going? Oh. Ready? Markets of Wakumeki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Accompany you, okay. Where? Oh, okay. I like this music. Lava fell. What do you mean? Lalafell is the greatest. It is a bit of a bop. Aunt T's Tacos. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. You're after the best tacos in Tuliolol. This place sits at the top with Shabalyov. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat old Brooke Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Sol. Oops. Oh, I hit. Okay, whatever. I mean, people here have heard it time and time again, but I honestly made my character a Lalafell originally as a joke. My buddy and I were trying out the free trial, and I made my character a Lalafell as a joke. I was originally going to be a cat girl. Yeah, and just one of the many other cat girls. But I found such joy chasing my friend around Ul'dah, threatening to like bite or stab their shins and knees. And then eventually my Lalafell just like, I don't know, it just grew on me, I guess. It's so cute, and I tried to Fantasia once. I changed to a dragon girl. And I felt so incredibly guilty. Oh, like I abandoned my Lala or something. And so like a day later I just changed back. Human Ara Vieira as they release. Classic Lala behavior. Yeah, dude, I'll bite the fuck out of people's shins. I don't care, or stab them. They will know my wrath. My third promise. How may I assist you in this fine day? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick on my axe blade. It's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Thrall's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of a alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Stresia, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit Wakumeki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Stresia. Hi. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Eh? Who the fuck are you? Seen that man somewhere before. Have we? Oh, the boat. Whoa. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Bonjin Tain. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Oh, okay. Bye. We're no closer to solving that enigma. Wonder if he could use someone to talk to. Say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find them first. Okay. Wow, that's a big area. Dude, my freaking weapon just like absolutely just like tearing through my poor umbrella. Success of others. New dawn, a new hunt. Oh, that must be for the hunt board. Okay, dude, where did you go? For some reason, they like to like put people like around the edges of like these types of things. So I always like to check the edges first. Speaking of, right on the edge. You're conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. Stuck with my cat boy since I made it. Oh, that was your original, huh? Never deviated from the path? You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Being awfully hard about that free Fantasia potion in my bag. Oh man, I forgot they did that. I need to go do that quest. It's in Ul'dah, right? I mean, it's free. Chance to experiment a little bit? Why'd you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Ul'dah and Sapphire Exchange. I'll have to do that. Tried moving off my Vera back to Ara because hats. Oh, pain. Just felt wrong not being a bun. Do you think they'll ever like fix that for Vieras and like, I don't know, work on that? The whole hat thing, helmet thing? I feel like after it's been this long, I don't think it's gonna be a thing, unfortunately. It'd be nice if they did. No? Damn. Well, that sucks. What are you going on about? Do you like her? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Hrothgar have it worse? I imagine. Dude, poor Hrothgar. Are female Hrothgars the same way as the males with hats? You are too kind, so be it. Suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Oh boy, here we go. Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Eshtame's aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Oh. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served on us a full course. He must have. I thought the guy had feelings for her or something. He must have really wanted someone to hear his story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, I guess compared to her brothers. Not me. I'm Wilkamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. True. Very true. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Yeah, no problem. Ugh. What is truly important? Take note, Wuklamat. You can learn from that. Ooh. Samurai. Oh, sorry, Stressy. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I am glad to see Fonjintain is giving himself another chance. Mezcal marinated swamp monk. Tender swamp monk. Thigh soaked overnight in mezcal, then grilled over an open flame. Ooh. For all trolley. 12 o'clock? Okay, we got a little bit more time. Can't help but wonder if Fonjintain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Rockley. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to sprint. Give me back my umbrella. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so fucking ready for Friday. For the summer event for Nikkei. I know it comes out tomorrow, but like... Oh... I just want to roll... Ooh, triple triad. Oh, fuck, dude. I just want to roll in characters. Apparently Summer Helm and Summer Anise are coming, but just later in July. Or are coming back, I should say. Rerun. This almost sounds like elevator type music. Pray for good rolls for your booby robots. Me too, me too. I'm gonna need it. There's a lot of new stuff. I may crack open that wallet, to be honest. Oh, God. Anything in particular? Everything. I don't have Summer Merry or Summer Neon from last year. Those are going to be coming back Wednesday. There is an outfit for Guilty, an outfit for Maiden, an outfit for Mast. Well, okay, the Mast and Anchor outfit are from the minigame. Viper has a gacha outfit. I'm going to pull for that. A new summer version, summer unit version of Sakura, new summer version unit of Rosanna, and I kind of want to max LB Rosanna so I can get her burst animation for my lobby screen. We'll see how that goes. obviously the rerun of Summer Mary and Summer Neon. And then apparently later in July, they're doing a rerun of Summer Anise and Summer Helm from last year as well. So I don't have Summer Helm, so I want to roll on her, and I kind of wanted to max LB Summer Anise wallet right now. I know it's gonna be in so much pain. Oh god, we'll see how it goes. Maybe I can get lucky, maybe not. Sounds like a lot of money. I have a lot saved up. I have about 40 something thousand gems. A 10 pull is like 3,000 gems. I have 40 something thousand gems. I have like 20 or 30 recruit vouchers. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to jinx myself. Normally I've had decent luck with Nikkei, but knock on wood. There has been one time in particular where my luck was really bad. It was with like the Scarlet Black Shadow, the past version of Scarlet. I dumped so much currency into her before they finally gave her to me, before she finally came home. That was not a good time. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fongentain, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. Pity system in Nikkei? In a way you do. So every single pull you do on the limited banner at the time gives you a gold mileage ticket. You can use 200 gold mileage tickets to guarantee get the current limited banner characters sometimes, because sometimes there's two, like there was with Alice and Soda and what have you. Every roll on the standard banner gets you a silver mileage ticket. And yeah, that's pretty much their pity system. But the nice thing about that is you can continuously keep saving those tickets and get like who knows how. I don't know if there's a cap on those tickets or not, but yeah, you can keep on saving them, so that way if a character you really do like or think is going to be good in the meta, whatever you prefer, will come out, you can, instead of spending currency and like money and whatnot, you can just use your tickets to automatically get them. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Waku Meki. If you'll have me, I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. They don't expire. No, they don't. Yeah. Thankfully, you have those as long as you hold them until you spend them. Yeah. Unlike, yeah. So even though it does seem like a little bit more since you need 200, it's like, yeah, it's 2010 pulls. But, I mean, normally you'll get the character before you spend 20 10 pulls. But yeah, thankfully you get to keep those for future banners and such, which I like that over Genshin's system, pull system. So that's what it was about. You're looking for work. Consider yourself hired. What can make me is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Cool. The arrangements have been made, and come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rupley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wakumeki artisan. Ho ho. It's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head back to the harbor. We want to keep Erinville waiting. Something I'm kind of excited. Well, another thing I'm excited for the summer event stuff in Nikkei is, like, every time. Well, not every time, but like sometimes they'll like theme their mini games off of like other games. So like the 1-year anniversary, the Red Ash event, their mini game was essentially Vampire Survivors, right? It was just a pixel Vampire Survivors, but Nikkei, which was so fucking cool. I think that's the best minigame they've had to date. Let's see. The Nier Automata collab, their minigame was like, it was as if you're in like Nier, like doing the hacking in Nier. In Nier, that was really cool. God, what else? There was another one I was thinking of. I can't remember. But I know the minigame for the summer event this year is a collab with Dave the Diver. That game, if you've ever heard of it. It's essentially a Dave the Diver minigame, but Nikkei characters. Where am I going? Okay. I've never played Dave the Diver before, but I guess I'll get an opportunity to see what it's like. Because, yeah, Mass outfit and Anchor's outfit are Dave the Diver themed. To be honest, Mass outfit is literally called Mass the Diver. I think Anchor's is called that too. Anchor the Diver. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Oh, we're gonna go by boat. Look there. That is my big plan. Well, time for Wooklamat to get seasick again. What is that? It's a Panuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do you know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Panutis. Panutis? We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful to have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be in my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama Uka rowed these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tyrell now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. Did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Uh-oh. Koana. You must be thinking the same thing. Lamatil. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh, fuck. My friends. It's been, well, not that long. Thancred and Urianger. Oh boy. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. Oh boy. I mean, I can't say I didn't see this coming. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought, who better recruit to my cause? I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Oh god, that means I have to fucking actually, oh god, read Urianger's voices or dialogue. Oh shit, dude. Alright, Old English, here we go. Second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Alright, well that's not too bad to start with. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, it covered only a foundation. Knowing you two, I'd expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuli Yolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Never have we striven to preserve peace. Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but this is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Quana and Wuklama are vying for the throne. As Quana's entourage, does it mean you're resolved to defeat all opponents, including us? Oh. We've sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Quana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. If it's a fight you want, Thancred, I'll give you a fight. We won't disappoint you. You know who I am? I'm the freaking warrior of light. Try me. Thought you were taking a boat. Even if you had been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Aaronville has chosen for us. Ugh. Leave the handling of a punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Is this gonna be our dungeon? I guess we'll see. We shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aaronville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Cryle will stand on guard with Cerestia. Yeah. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, let's try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Pause. Yeah. Oh god, this fucking oaf. Ugh. Let the hunt begin. Pause. Ah, it is our first dungeon. Our very first Dawntrail dungeon. Oh god. Alright, time to see just how smooth brain I am. Whoa, hold on. Alphano is a flex? Alphano can be a DPS. Oh, so can Wooklamat.
Let's get to it.
Interesting. How long is the queue? $19 minutes? Nope. Goodbye. Alright, we'll just go with this. Ihu Katumu. Fuck it. Ah, hopefully I don't embarrass myself. Oh, this guy. Whopper of a cutscene. Ooh. Hopefully it was a good one. Juicy. Yeah, first dungeon. Oh boy. All heavies and necks. Let's see if I still remember how to play. Not gonna lie. Shared your opinion on the slow start of the MSQ. Oh really? God. Targeting this is so awkward sometimes. If you would take my word, stick with it, it gets so much better. That's what I'm hoping, because yeah, it's definitely been a little rough. A little rough. Fuck, which one is which? Alright, this is rear. God, it's been so long. Oh god. And to tell you how long it has, I forgot to keep my fucking debuff up. Oh no. It's a very slow start and it changes. I'm glad to hear that. Fishies! Ooh, angry fishies. Yeah, I'm very happy to hear that because some of it's been a bit of a struggle.
Take that.
Yeesh. Hunt trains, comes tomes and materia. Damn, people are already doing hunt trains? That's crazy. Well, I guess I did hear what someone got to level 100 within like what 10 hours when the expansion launched. That's fucking nuts. Ooh, that reminds me. I need to go input the code from the regular expansion code. I have the code input for like the early release, but I haven't done the actual code yet. Open world zones have like 6 instances. It's a lot of hunt targets. Oh god, dude. That's a lot. That is definitely a lot. I never really tried a lot of the hunt trains. The most I tried was last expansion, just farming for tomes. Oh god, we're like right here. Oh god. Uh-oh. Are you winning? Hi, Shook, welcome in. I think we're winning. I hope so. How's your day going? Aloha. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, detour. Whoa. Oh god. Something there's... First boss? Whoa, holy shit, what a fucking boss, dude. He's huge! But he's so cute. Alright. Please. Please don't embarrass myself. I'm not the smartest when it comes to mechanics, alright? Just for warning. Yay, chonky. Whoa, big fucking suck, dude. Oh god. Oh lord. Well, there's one stack of them. Large boy targeted. Spotted. No, come back here. Oh, okay. Oh god, they become ads too? Fuck, dude. Oh, they're weak though. Let's see a manatee boss in that game. Dude, sometimes some of the bosses are like so random. Josh, yeah, welcome in, Gino. my god, I didn't take damage this time. I've just been lurking for hours, but was in game with a friend. Ooh, where were you playing? Where were you playing? Ow. Certified gamer. Yeah, I didn't take damage. Yay. Kill. I'm sorry, cute cuddly creature. No, I don't want to kill it. Ready or not tryout. It's interesting. Kind of tough, but only 2 of us when it's made for 5. Ready or not. Which one's that? I don't know if I know that one. Tactical SWAT shooter. Oh wait, maybe I have heard of that. I might have heard of that. Ready or not. I can't remember if I've seen Kana playing that before. That might be something she would play. Join the war on drugs. Drugs. Drugs bad and gay.
Now I'll show you.
What the fuck, Alphino? Dude, it was trash mobs. How'd you die? Oh my god. This is why I don't take Alphino ever in any trust dungeon. What the fuck, Alphino? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, well, I mean, to an extent, I mean, some drugs are fine. I'm talking about like cocaine or like meth. Hard drugs. Shit like that.
My thanks.
My god, Alphino, come on, get up. I'm the one that's supposed to be an embarrassment here, not you. Oh, fuck. Oh, 650. Ooh, ooh, I like. Ooh. Oh, Thancred. You bitch. In the favor of drugs.
You bitch.
Yeah, fuck you, Thancred. Whoa, what the fuck is this shit? Mimiclot. God, I really just fucking love Reaper. Oh, can I not stun that? treasure. Aiming. Widowmaker, dude, that thing looks cool. Oops. Oh. It'd be kind of cool if like Urianger or like Thancred be like one of the bosses of this place. Although I don't think we'd get a confrontation with them this early. God. Oh, is this the second boss? Whoa, holy shit. Drowsy. Pokemon. Wait. Pokemon collab? Uppercut. Oh, I see. What the fuck does that mean? Oh. When in doubt, just follow the NPCs. Spit. Hawk on that thing. Oh no. I hate ads. I hate ads. Never mind. I think they're weak. Never mind, they're weak. This guy ain't too bad. That's a fucking uppercut. Oh, wow. Okay, they changed the... Plentiful Harvest. It used to just give like 50 of your blue meter here for your Enshroud, but I guess they're a way of doing it so that it doesn't like you don't overcap yourself, like lose some of the value. Is it just gives you a buff that allows you to use Enshroud rather than giving you 50 of the resource. That's interesting. I like that. That's pretty cool. That hands. Ooh. Oops, that's spell shit. Whatever. Food buff is food buff. Who cares? It's experience. That's all I care about. Damn, this place is so interesting. Oh my goodness. Spell haste for communion cast, obviously. Yeah, there we go. Big brain strats. Big brain. Does that? I wonder. Oh, I guess it would be a spell.
Now I'll show you.
Whoa. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, big. Oh, it is? Oh shit. Where the fuck was that? Fuck, I don't even remember. I think I see it. Oh my god, yeah. There we go.
We mustn't hold back.
Oh, let me cast. Thank you. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? That's a buff ass bug. Dude, yeah, it's swole. If it was red, it would honestly kind of remind me of, what's that lobster or whatever from SpongeBob? Larry? I can't remember. Oh, it was Larry? It honestly kind of reminded me of him. Oh god, this is so slow. Pokemon called Scyther or something like that. Oh, I could kind of see that. If it was like a lighter shade of green. Scyther. Honestly, like back in the day, Scyther was one of my favorites of the originals when I was a kid. Group up. Yeah, I want to get back into playing Pokemon again sometime. I love hunting for shinies in Scarlet and Violet. Especially since they made it so easier in Scarlet and Violet as well. Oh god. The only thing that kills me, why I probably don't play Scarlet and Violet as much as I would like to is the freaking like optimization and all like the frame rate losses and shit. It just kills my excitement of it sometimes when I get into it. God. Apex Predator. Apollyon. Apollyon? Apollyon? Holy shit. Mapping the realm. Theory. Okay. Ooh. Scyther, yeah. Oh god, more ads. Uh-oh. Forms. I wonder if Kryle's gonna try and use the limit break. My favorite when I was an angstier youth. Yeah, I loved Scyther, man. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Oh, not again. Stick with them. Ooh. And then I think it was Gen 2 when Scyther got its like special evolution, Scizor. I loved Scizor. No, stop turning. Oh, thank God. All my top 5 are from Gen 5. Which one was Gen 5? Oh, that's black and white. That was one I kind of missed. Easy. Yeah, we didn't die. Thankfully. Alphino died. Shame on you, Alphino. Come on, man. It's okay, I'm just giving you shit. I like you, Alphino. You're very cool. What did we learn? Enhanced Enshroud. What was that? Unexpected damage to target all enemies nearby with potency of 530. Gluttony changes. Gluttony. Oh, cool.
Yoshi, yoshi.
Ooh, thank you for the head pat. Ooh, gauntlets and boots. I think it's better, right? Oh, we already have. Okay, the gauntlets are better. Sage. Ugh. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, yo, that looks kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I miss black and white. Because my brother and I, we'd always get the opposite versions of each other. We played from Gen 1, let's see. I played red. He played blue. Fish knife. Hee hee hee. I played gold. He played silver. Then I played ruby. He played sapphire. And that's where I kind of stopped for the longest time. And then I came back on X and Y. Though I heard black and white were really fucking good, like story-wise. Wow, that's so pretty.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Black will always have a special place in my heart because it was my first game, both Pokemon and in general. Oh, really? Like your first game ever? Holy shit. I can see why it would hold a special place. Unfortunately, I don't know if I remember what my very, very, very first game was. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it was the first, but I know one of my very first games was A Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo. That shit was a lot of fun. Oh god, I love that game. That'll always be one of my favorite Zeldas. I think for Pokemon, my favorite game will most likely always be Moon. Pokemon Moon, like Sun and Moon. I thought that one was so much fun. It wasn't the Mega Evolutions like X and Y had. I think that's the best gimmick Pokemon has had. Mega Evolutions. The Z moves, was it Z moves or there's something? Was it? God, I can't remember what gimmick Sun and Moon had, or if they also had Mega Evolutions. But the story in Moon, oh my god, is my favorite by far. Lemming is probably my oldest game memory. I think I even played early on, like Commodore or something. Oregon Trail was a school classic. Oh god, I remember Oregon Trail. I also do remember Lemmings. I remember when we would go visit my grandma on my mom's side. She would have Lemmings on her computer, and I would try and play it, and I sucked at it. First game ever was Metal Slug 2, I think. I used to go back to arcade machines to play games back then. Dude, I remember arcades. Arcades were pretty fun. Ultra Sun was pretty fun, not gonna lie. Z-Move for Sun Move. Okay, that's what I thought. Z-Moves weren't too bad. It's no Mega Evolution, but it wasn't bad. I did end up buying Ultra Moon. I still have my 3DS, so I do want to play through Ultra Moon someday. Because I heard that they changed the story up a little bit compared to the regular Sun and Moon version. And gave up on Pokemon after Gen 2. And I'm old. Don't worry. I'm one could say I'm old, but honestly I still feel young at heart, and that's all that matters, right? Played Gen 3 emulated for like a few hours. Oh, okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. If you guys had to choose, like, current...
Hey, everyone all right?
We're just gonna let her... Oh, never mind. I thought I was just gonna stay on her waving for a moment. Like, out of all the ones today, like, to date, so far, if you guys had to choose a favorite, like, Pokemon, not like game, but actual, like, Pokemon, what would it be? I think for me...
Sloppy. Bollocks. Nearly a year of being Squid fan lovers Hex.
Oh my god, 11 months, Squid. Holy shit, I need to turn the TTS down on stream elements. Squid, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome in. How is your day going? I hope you're doing well, Squid. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Espeon, next question. Least favorite Pokemon? Zoroark? Ooh, Zoroark. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Okay, that is the one I'm thinking of. Zoroark is pretty cool. I like the Hisuian version of Zoroark. Zubat. Oh, that's your least favorite? I think for favorites for me, I have Hoppip. Hoppip. Oh, that little guy? Oh, really? I like its I think its evolution isn't too bad. Shrubbish worse, Machamp best. Really? I don't know why. I was not expecting Machamp to be your favorite, Squid. Shrubbish. Who's that? Rubbish. Oh, this. Oh, okay. The freaking trash. Wait. You talking about Shrubbish? Shrubbish. Just pissed me off in Gen 4. Okay, that's fair. It's hard for me to choose. I think my #1 favorite will always be Mew. It's always been like Mew was always my #1 favorite ever since Gen 1. Trubbish? Zubat kept popping up in caves. Okay, I can understand where your hate comes from then. Mew is dope. Yeah, Mew is always my favorite. Ever since Gen 1. Close seconds and thirds is most likely like... Okay, well, like, I have a few other favorites. Like, Mew will always be #1, but some of my others will always be like... Sylveon, Gardevoir, and Mawile. Oh, I love Mawile so much. Funny cat thing, yeah. Simple design. Honestly, like, man, I'm so like sad because way back when they released the first Pokemon movie in theaters, like if you went to watch it in theaters, you got this like special like ancient Mew trading card. Let me see if I can look up what it looks like. Ancient Mew trading card. Dun dun dun. Voltorb 10 out of 10 design. Let's see, browser. Window capture. So you got this like special ancient Mew card when you went to see the first Pokemon movie in theaters. And like I loved that thing to death, man. But I guess over the years it just got lost, and like I scoured all over my mom's house. I even asked my dad about it, and my dad does not have it. I don't think he would have it. But it was not at my mom's house anymore. I don't know what happened to it. I was so sad, man. Apparently you can buy one on Amazon for like $50, but it just wouldn't be the same, you know? I love Pikachu and Gardevoir, but Machamp is my guy. I won every champion run. One shot with Machamp. Really? Really? That's cool. Vanillish will always be funny to me. Nothing like a living ice cream. That's true. Breaking ice cream cone, just don't bring that thing around toast. Otherwise he's probably gonna eat your Pokemon. Yeah, honestly Zubat was a menace with those caves. That's interesting that you always use Machamp, Squid. Machamp's never done you dirty. It never steered you wrong. Repel go burr. See? Okay. About that. Yeah, I definitely have had repels. Like in caves like that. Like back in the day. But I'm the type of gamer that hoards the fuck out of items. I never use items. I always think to myself, what if there's going to be another situation where I need to use it more than this one? And I just never use items. Ever. Ever. My inventory just ends up full of items. Same. Yeah, I'm a hoarder. But I need all of these 99 mega elixirs for the end boss. Yeah. What if he's kicking my ass so bad that I literally need that many elixirs? You never know. Anything is a possibility. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns traverse were dug by Yakui in search of their gold. The remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Why is it not voiced? Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. We are landing this boat anytime soon. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Not only is it not voiced, but it's timed. Sold the elixirs for Pokeballs. I never thought about that. Balls are impressive enough from a distance, but okay. See, this is a problem. If you're gonna make something timed like this, at least voice it. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Let me tell you about all important shit, not voice. I know. I wish they'd voice more stuff. I swear to God. Okay, it's not voice. No, no more boats. Why is this thing on autopilot? Okay, now it's not. Thank God. Oh, and this expansion? God. Ugh, man. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. Oh man, dude, honestly, all this Pokemon talk really does make me want to play Pokemon. Ugh. Dude, why are there so many games to be played, but just not enough time? Curse you. Societal standards of having to work a normal job. There's a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. It's just we make use of it. Or, curse you. Bodies for needing to sleep 8 hours a day. Although to be fair, I usually only do 6 to 7 hours. Jobs. Gun jobs. More Pokemon. Yeah. That would be a welcome respite. Have you use strength for a short walk, Lamont? You can rest along the way too. Damn it all. Gun jobs. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Gun jobs? Hmm? You've heard of thigh jobs, now get ready for gun jobs. Wuklamat. Ignore me. It's a nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. That's honestly the first thing that popped into my mind when you said that, Gino. For better or for worse? Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Tough choice, but I'm gonna go with the thighs this time. Alright, that's fair. Sometimes you gotta experiment though, you know? Try new things. It may not necessarily be the greatest feeling, you know? But... but Kryl, leading on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Ceresia. Someone mentioned thighs. Oh fuck. Okay, I did that one. I did that one to myself, honestly. All right, 5 minutes starting 13, so 18. Wee thighs.
This right here is my favorite. This right here is my favorite thing ever. This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever.
My god.
I think about this every day.
Who the fuck did that? Ice. Oh my god. What the fuck? Iceman.
This right here is
Iceman.
my favorite thing.
Iceman.
Ever.
Okay.
In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Mm-hmm. Alright. 3 kissies for Iceman.
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
You can almost see. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Oh god. Oh god. Not what I intended. Oh god. Whoa. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Alright, 3 kissies for Iceman. Alright, back to thighs. I'll add another minute. 19 since I was not showing there for a moment. Oh man. Oh Jesus. Oh wait. Oh my god. I showed some of y'all at the beginning of stream, but there's a lot more people here that I didn't show. We got some of our art done. We our piece by Mookie. It was a Skeb style piece from Mookie, finished last night before. Voice line for the Kiss Redeem. I did. Yeah, where is it? Image 2. Yeah. Mookie did some art for us. We commissioned Mookie for a Skeb style. Dude, it looks so good. I love the skull. Yeah, we love Mookie. God, dude, I fucking love it. It looks so good. I know, the eyes look amazing, right? I'm in love with it, man. I'm in love with it. Ugh. Yeah, it's my new profile picture on Twitch, Twitter, and soon to be Discord as soon as I disable streamer mode after stream. I'm so happy with it. All of it looks amazing. Thank you, dude. She did such a good job on it. Well, where? If anyone does not already know of Mookie, go give her a follow. That's her Twitter, and she also has her Twitch link on there as well her VGen, Patreon, and so forth. She's an amazing artist and deserves it. Fucking cute! I know, dude. I love it. It looks so good. I love the lighting. And not only is there like that version, there's like also like other versions with like different lighting and like whatnot that she gave. She really went like above and beyond. She's amazing. So cool. I know. Ah, I love it. I love it. Always believe this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Bum, 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 bum. Hi. Long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. If you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to ask about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Ask away. Wow, the others are actually really far away. Good boy, we don't go boy. Oh, this is the other zone. Another zone. Oh no, never mind. Oh, this is, yeah, okay. This is the second zone we went to. Whoa. Earthenshire. That sounds like someplace a giant would be. Let me attune. Oh, this, let me touch it. Let me touch it. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Just stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire. And there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Before that, thigh time's over. Oh, bye-bye. Do the thighs look better when they're like together like this or like a wide stance? I kind of like the wide stance, but together is also kind of good too, because it's like, just like put your head in between there and just squish. Both look good. Boom.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much.
Ball
My
of fuzz.
earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
Kryl is so precious.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Well, as I've said before, I think we said it to the goldsmith guy. Can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
Embrace your seasickness.
Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, And, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Oh, I love that the twins are here with us.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Feels good, man. Feels good.
Sloppy. Oh yeah, ooh yeah.
Chow. Oh my god. Chow, welcome in. Wait, aren't you... Are they listening in on us? Aren't you supposed
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
Oh, they're
You
here
sure
too.
you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Chow, thank you for the 2 months. Didn't you just subscribe the other day? Oh wait, you're continuing the sub. That's right. Oh my god. People, if you're not following Chow, please go follow Chow. Also, wait, aren't you supposed to be on a plane right now? Or did you already land? Oh, you're on the plane. Oh, what the fuck? Yes, shout out. Shut the fuck up and take my shout out. Just take it, Chow. Damn. Really? I've never had any sort of like luck with like plain Wi-Fi. You can't go 13 hours? The way, okay, well, the most I've ever been on a plane was 11 hours from here, or I guess from San Francisco to Tokyo. But the way I coped with that was like just the onboard movies that they allow you to watch. Like the movies and that type of stuff. That, and honestly, sleep. If I'm on a plane, I will usually try and sleep majority of the time. I'll stay up as much as I can like the night before and then just try and sleep on the plane. Chow's busy currently pissing all over an aircraft. Fuck the lavatory, whatever that's called. Just piss in your seat. Watched 5 movies back to back when I flew to back to Japan. Yeah, I watched like 1 or 2 movies and slept majority of the flight, thankfully. Although it wasn't really comfortable, but I was able to sleep. Holy shit, I'm sorry. It's getting late. We don't get there until 12 p.m. tomorrow. Oh my god, Chow, I'm so sorry, dude. Long flights suck. Long flights suck. I'm incapable of sleeping on planes. It's hard to sleep on planes. Like, my jacket was tucked away in one of my suitcases, right? Because we went to Japan in the beginning of September. It's hot as shit. It's hot as shit in America, and it was hot as shit in Japan. But they blasted that motherfucking AC on that plane into oblivion. And they give you like this thin ass blanket too that you get to keep or some shit like that. Oh my god. I was so fucking cold that entire plane ride. That tiny ass blanket didn't do jack shit for me. That also made it a little bit more difficult to fall asleep and stay asleep, but also just like the lack of leg room on those big ass planes. I hope your flight goes by very smoothly and swiftly, Chow. I don't know if you've flown that much, but man, those long flights are brutal. Airlines have discovered the secret to making you both sweat and freeze to death at the same time. I don't know how they do it, but they found a way, I guess.
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
Fisticuffs. I'll show you some fisticuffs, sir.
Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Oh my god, Thankard. What the fuck? Okay. Confident.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Oh, honestly, I hope we get to fight Urianger and Thancred. I'd welcome that experience.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
Oh, you bet your ass. I'm like, I don't know, 10 men in one in strength. I don't know. You better believe all the stories you've heard about me.
Not that I have any intention of bowing out.
I'll take you all on solo.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Feel, think. They had to have done that on purpose.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
What, like people gonna steal, like attempt to steal other people's keystones? Meanwhile, with the first promise, oh god.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle.
Gulul.
They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
What the fuck? Okay, that's the first I'm hearing of that.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all.
What the fuck?
And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Don't like them. I don't like them. Earlier with Bakul Jaja. Oh god, and then this oath.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Uh-oh.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Damn, poor guy's limping. I'm gonna say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better for myself and for my people. Crawl trolley. Okay. Promise for the people. On the trail. Nice. Oh boy. A leaking work pot. 655 weapon. What's ours? 665. Okay. Still good for a little while. Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking his favorite hunting ground For bandits. Ooh. Stair is currently impassable. There'll be fewer travelers. I mean, the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zeralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank in the second river. Ay, yay, yay. Okay. Where's this going? That way. I think it's time. It's a good time to stop. I should probably try and get to bed early since I have to go in early. Nice glam. Actually, no, stay in here. Don't need to go to the inn. I like this music. Also, the sound of the water is nice. Repair. Let's see. Can we raid anyone? Okay. Lapine is playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Harupi? Who's Harupi? Harupi. I don't think I know Harupi. I looked up something, but it came up in a... Oh, Feral Harupi. Okay. Okay. They're not too big, so I won't feel bad about rating them. So I always feel like terrible rating people above my viewer level. I've never heard of them before. They're just chatting. They just started stream though. Possible new suggestion. Squirrel VTuber. Whoa, I don't think I've ever seen a squirrel VTuber before. I mean, yeah, why not? Oh god, I get so nervous rating new people. Oh god, my eyes, I'm so tired. I know of Tobs, I've never really watched Tobs. I've never really watched Tobs before. Hello. Don't mind me. Let's see. Alright, yeah.
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake not sleeping because I'm thinking about this.
Alright. We shall raid Feral Harupi. Oh god. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oops, that's not what I wanted either. There we go. Alright. I will be back tomorrow, 9:30 p.m. CST, where we will continue the MSQ. Yeah. Yeah. That's about right. If you want to follow me on Twitter, you don't need to if you don't want to. I mainly just post going live notifications, cancellations, delays, and that sort of thing. Thank you for the stream. Good luck living Viper and Pixel offline. Oh, thank you. And thank you for everyone for dropping by. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night, day, evening, whatever time it is where you are at. Mwah. Yeah, thank you guys for all dropping by. I always love experiencing thing with you guys, even if it is just like lurking and just watch me be terrible at said video games. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me. Go have fun.
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Bye. Go have fun with Harupi. Bye.